So can we wander for a spell and live in parallel? I want it to be true to be like you. My heart sings a chorus out of tune. And I could leave it on the shelf or keep it to myself. Nothing could conceal the things I feel, my love. Can you teach me to be real? 泣きたくなってもそれでもかき集め And though I try I can't reply
Okay. Hello, hello. It's time for another stream. Hope everyone that's watching is doing well this Wednesday. I've got a pretty interesting story to tell, and I think I want to explain it a bit later on. But just to say a little thing, yesterday I originally was going to stream, but I realized yesterday was actually going to be a pretty busy day, and I wasn't really going to be in the house for most of it. So I just opted to cancel that and figured, you know what, I might as well stream on like the next day that I have more time. So that's today. And the folks that I usually watch play Trails Beyond the Horizon aren't really available right now, so I might as well continue more of this, because we gotta get that fantasy chapter done, and then after that we have the final chapter. We have the final story of the game. All right, now is this game actually gonna cooperate with me this time, or are we gonna have problems? Hey! Okay, it's actually working. Alright, sick. Moving on. Alright, so last time we ended up losing a couple of our party members because they betrayed us. So now we're stuck with Mima, we have Reimu, and we got our new party member, Caesar. So, with that said, let's go continue part 3. Oh, hey there, Noah. How's it going? Doing good? Oh, that's good to hear. I'm doing pretty good on my end. Ah, there's a Trooper Knight. Gotta move you up a little. And now I can hit the Fantasy Seal. Oh my god, dude. We need to get rid of Trail's AI so bad. I don't think Michael has seen it. But yesterday I found, well, Noah sent me the worst Trails thumbnail I've ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna put them on stream because I don't want to look at them again, to be honest. But the thumbnails were basically just AI generated versions of screenshots from the game. For part 1 they did a picture like that for a van. And it's basically just a screenshot of Van's second S-Craft from Daybreak 2 AI generated into a really uncanny art style. And they did the same with Reen and Elaine. I hate it so much, guys. Like, seriously. And it made me realize that for some reason, so many smaller content creators like to AI generate their thumbnails instead of actually commissioning people to make them. And I'm just like, what are we doing, guys? Exactly! Just take a screenshot. It's not that hard. In fact, so many people do that already. There's hundreds to thousands of cool screenshots you can get in the games alone. Why would you ever need to AI generate them? And not even just that, you can also get some of the official art. Or better yet, have someone commission you a thumbnail. It's not that hard. Bro, I'm telling you, there was one There was one I saw that was like completely unrecognizable. Like it's Trails Beyond the Horizon, but for some reason Aaron was posed up like he was the pro tag. Agnes was wielding a bow. Reen looked really cursed. Kevin looked like Green Reen. And then there's two other blonde women there for some reason that they're not even on the original art. One of them looks like Saber, and then the other one, I don't even know, man. It's so bad. So what I'm saying, that girl ain't Elisa. Alright, can I hit you? Well, with Evil Feel I can. Now, obviously, I'm no artist. Never have been, and I don't think I will be. So whenever I want thumbnails for myself, I usually just make them like I usually just make them shitposty edits. That's how I do my thumbnails. There was one case where someone made a thumbnail for me, and that was Tori making one of the thumbnails for Dokapon Kingdom. The Replicant Gatekeeper. I'll make those words your last replica! Anyway. I originally thought that Aaron was gonna be the pro tag. And while I would have liked that, I'm actually glad that we have Van. It's like Luke versus Ash if they were girls. That's funny. I don't remember them having pink hair. Bruh, did you miss? Actually, you know what? The other target was already dead. I think that's what happened. Da 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 da. Ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba. Okay, here's how my thought process went. Originally, I thought Elaine was gonna be the pro tag after her door and Reverie, and the second thought was gonna be Aaron. Like, I thought that Aaron's design looked cooler, and he seems to have like a really cool pro tag vibes from the looks of him. Kind of like he'd be dual wielding Adol. But then, once we got more news on the game, like, we found out that Van was the pro tag. And you know, I don't mind him at all. In fact, I love Van. Only thing I will say about Van is his writing is a little rough in Daybreak 2, but that's like less his fault and more because of the structure of that game is just bad in general. Bro, they're making replicants now? What is this, Nier? You know what? Talking about Nier, probably after this stream, I need to go talk to a friend of mine who really loves silver-haired men. And I need to know what her thoughts on Nier is. It might have been on the tier list that she showed me, but I don't remember seeing him. And it was a pretty big tier list of a bunch of men with silver hair. think the funniest part about it, though, is that the two characters she has in the top tier are Crow and Fainon, and I'm just like, Asu, is that you? Yeah, I felt like Van was needed after Reen. Not that I hated it, I just didn't like that they kept doubling down on the harem than actual character interaction moments. Right, but I also think that now Van introduced a new problem, where he's not really going the harem route, but rather his writing is Cloud style, where Falcom really wants to ship him with both Agnes and Elaine, and I hate that the first one is even an option. Yin Yang Soul. Yeah, those are the two end games they're trying to go for. Just for the sake of Van not being a Diddy Blood, I hope he goes with Elaine. And you know what? I often think about that one Daybreak 2 CG, where if you see it out of context, it looks really bad. Because it makes it look like Van's choosing who he's gonna romance at the end of the game, whether it's Elaine or Agnes. When nope, that's not the case at all. Mithril Ring. Alright, what is that? Arm Guard, a Mithril made ring with magic power. Hey, more defense, more IQ, I'll take it. I mean, look, yeah, I'm not saying that Agnes is a bad character or anything like that. No, I think Agnes is great. In fact, she's one of the best characters in the arc. But I don't like the ship at all. And in fact, my big problem with this ship is that because she's a high schooler, and we've seen before that like Van makes it clear that he's not into teens. I don't know. I just think if Van gets with her, it's gonna ruin his character. Just all the goodwill, a lot of the goodwill that his character had in the past 3 games is gonna disappear right then and there. Also, since we're talking about trail stuff, so I had the most interesting encounter yesterday in a server. Yeah. We're not gonna go into Horizon spoilers. But what I'm gonna say, but like yeah, I had an interesting encounter in a server yesterday. So there's this trail server that I was like I was chilling in for a bit because there's this person I've been talking to a bit more. And in the middle of that call, out of nowhere, I ended up seeing I saw a new person join the call, and I recognized the name. It said it was George Peter, who's the English voice of Alan Richard in Sky First. I was like, wait a minute. There's no way. That can't be the real him. And then I checked the account. His socials lined up, and that was... Of course, some of his stuff is private, like Steam, but Yeah, when he started talking, when we were all like discussing stuff, that was the real George Peter. I was like, damn, y'all got celebrities in here? Like, he's straight up in this trail server, and he said that he can answer any question as long as it doesn't break NDA. So while we were all there, we ended up asking some questions. Yeah, no, it's insane. I was surprised how chill everyone was with him. I was like, dang, that is the real dude. Like, to be fair, he is a smaller voice actor, so I guess that's why he's fine. He's fine being there. But it's still insane. Like, that is a profile VA right there. Alright, you need to move a little closer. No, I can't ask anything about Skyford. We mostly just talked like general trail stuff. Some about Horizon, some stuff that he was gonna do in general. So he did say, and he said this because he like the game's already out, so he's not really breaking anything. He said that he voiced one of the Holocores in Daybreak 1 and 2, as well as an NPC in those games, and he didn't get reprised for either of them in Horizon. So he didn't get a paycheck for that one. Oh jeez. Alright, y'all gotta get back up. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. I would've... Like... I know it's just an extra paycheck for him, but... But like, from what he said, it seemed like he really likes the role. So it's just damn shame he didn't come back for it. I also noticed during the call that he really likes Judith. Like, really likes Judith. Still wonder what Kyoto Xanadu is going to look like in Falcom's new IP. Falcom's new IP, we have no clue what we're doing with that. Kyoto Xanadu... I don't even know if that game still exists anymore at this point. I'm sure they're definitely still doing something with Kyoto, but they've been dead silent about it for the past couple years. I don't know when we're gonna see Kyoto Xanadu. I feel like at this rate, they're gonna release either Horizon 2 or Skyford before Kyoto Xanadu. And who knows if we're gonna get another East game first, bro. Fuck, shit, we might not see Kyoto Xanadu for the next decade. How long are you gonna keep this fighting for, Myra? Cool story, bro. I also asked him about what he thinks of Rosette, and he said he doesn't really care too much about Rosette. Although he did say that Rosette reminds him a lot of Vigus. And you know what? I always thought the exact same thing. This is not gonna hit both of them. He also said he wanted to. He also said he would have made a really nice Aaron voice, but like George Peter already knew that like they were gonna give the casting to an Asian guy, and to be fair, like Aaron's English voice really nails it. So I think they did a good casting on that part. Funny coincidence since Don Bennett voices them. Yup. And bless the fact that Don Bennett's the new Ibis voice. She definitely fits the bill so much better in my opinion. Heavy recovery. Okay, we'll use this. We gotta. Yep, see, that already shows you. They got a really good VA for him. Just generally, I think Daybreak's English cast is really good. Even though I'm generally more used to the Japanese voices, I do think they got some good voices for English. Yeah, you got Damon Mills for Van. You got Don Bennett for Rosette. I believe Elaine's is named Elizabeth Maxwell. She also voices the Underground Doctor in Honkai Star Rail. I'm an Underground Doctor. My name is Natasha. I'm an Underground Doctor. Brittany Cox fits Judith so well. Yeah, she really fits Judith's girl fail personality. We're heading up to the castle. Actually, before we go to the castle, there's a clip that I want to show off on stream. So yesterday was the 3rd anniversary of Fire Emblem Engage, and it reminded me that I needed to post a clip that I never got to put up. So this was from using a drafted team, and I was surprised that this move even worked at all. Dude, right? Time goes by so fast. Now, take a look at Vander's hit rate here. In no world should that ever work for the player.
I'll help.
But
It's not possible.
like, I'm just in awe. This goes against the Fire Emblem rules. The player should never hit 30%. Good God. Alright, let's make our way to that castle. I believe we can just go back to the secret entrance that was at one of these trash cans. It's all the way up here. Yep. Meanwhile, at Mayohiga Castle... Oh dang, they got Yuka. They got Yuka in chains. Good thing I'm playing Daybreak Onward with English voices. Oh, are you doing all the previous ones with Japanese? Because I will say, I play most of the games with the Japanese voices because, you know, for Sky, that's like not really an option. You only have English voices. You only have English voices in battle. Crossbow has never been dubbed, so that's out the window. And then Cold Steel. Well, I did Cold Steel 1 for 4 in English, although I will say Cold Steel 4's dub is not the best. Yeah, CS4 and Reverie have kind of off dubs. And that's mainly because of, like, COVID kicking in. CS4 did have a pretty cheesy dub. And I will say regarding the Japanese VAs, they've been like all hits for the Trails Pro tags. Estelle's Japanese VA is really cute. Lloyd's JP VA is really peak because he has the same one as Simone from Gurren Lagann. Reen has the same Japanese VA as Neku and Roxas of all things. Like, bro, that's a W lineup right there. And then Van has the legendary Daisuke Ono. River was the first Union. Trails dub. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like with Reverie, they were keeping with a lot of the VA changes that they had to do with CS4. And then I believe that was the first one where they switched Rishia's VA. I have a gut feeling that Kaito will have Estelle's new Japanese VA. Well, see, that depends if Estelle's even gonna be there. Which without like any spoilers, there's no real hint about Estelle returning in the next Calvert game, so I wouldn't really count on it. Understood, Lady Yukari. If they ever did remake CS1 and CS2, I would want them to get rid of the harm and actually make Alyssa the deuteragonist. Please, Please, Falcom, I need this! Dude, I'm so serious. It really sucks that they focus so much on the harem for Rin in the Cold Steel arc. Because it just results in like his dynamics with the female cast feeling kind of shallow. Shallow. Yeah, shallow. And then, on top of that, like, Alyssa suffers from this the most because she's supposed to be the arc's main heroine, but not only does she get sidelined not only does her like romance with Rin feel very forced, she also doesn't even have the main heroine status anymore. Because starting with CS3, oh, this is going back into the town, isn't it? Yep, bruh. Starting with CS3, you could argue that that role got replaced with Altina, because she fits the main heroine role more than Alyssa does in that game. I don't know. I don't care too much about Alyssa for her to be a pro tag. Although, maybe they could have done the dual protag thing that they did it. Maybe they could have done a dual protag thing, like how Estelle and Joshua were the two main leads, and that was it. We do be Horizon in it. Hi there. Hey there, Joey. What's up? I hope they keep that interesting moment between Rina and Alyssa from the original Cold Steel 1 and Cold Steel first chapter. Oh, nice! Glad you're enjoying your replay. It's been nice seeing a lot of my friends finally get to that game. Now that it's fully out in English, we have the better translation. We have the better PC port now that it has like all the updates that Durante would add to it. Let's see, castle's up ahead. So, all right, probably a point of no return incoming. So let me make a save right here. Sorry, Moku. Yeah, Horizon is such a good game, and I'm really glad that we're now the West is now fully caught up. But I guess since we're on the topic of protagonists, who's everyone's favorite protag in chat? Y'all know me, I'm an Estelle guy. Wait a minute. Isn't this Final Fantasy Tactics music? It's a weird rendition of it, but it's... Yeah, this is Tactics music. Da 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 da. Oh, never mind. That's not how that shit goes. Thanks for throwing me off, Touhou. No, really. Hey, you're a C person. C's based. favorites both Estelle, Van and Estelle. They're both tied for me. Yeah, Estelle and Van are definitely my favorites, and I love Kevin a lot as well. Also, thank goodness Kevin finally has a 3D model now. Took him way too long to get that. Death. You think Kevin could carry again? Only way I could see them doing that now is if they made the next arc a church arc, like have it be set in the holy city of Arteria. Fuck me, man, I can't move. Let me just use an item. Visada! We really need that church arc, guys. Like, especially because the church still has a lot of secrets to them. And also, I'm pretty sure there's some dominions that we still don't know about. I just think with how big of a faction they are in this series, they're gonna get some more focus down the line. Let's see, from my recollection, I don't think they hinted at Estelle returning in CS4 throughout CS3. The most that Estelle had in CS3 was one of those blue CGs. Ah, my favorite. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-bo. Alright, you gotta die. I feel like the next arc could be between two countries, between Le Mans and Arteria. It's crazy that stuff from Horizon was told, and that took pretty long since Skyford. Man, you know what would have been a cool arc? I wish we got a Remiferia arc. And I know what you're gonna say, oh, but Roy, they already used Remiferia for the Trails gacha. No, fuck that. Give me Remiferia in the actual console games. Break your kneecaps. Okay, finally, that guy's down. Can you move now? Oh yeah, you can. Cool. It's just hard to say where the Trails series is really gonna go from here, since we are reaching closer to the end. Although we're probably not as close as Kondo wants us to believe. The eastern portion of Zemuria is still concerning too. Yeah, we still have a lot of ground to cover. And I don't know how... And it just makes me think that because of that, it doesn't. It feels wrong to like move on too fast from it without like finding a way to cover those. Oh shit, Yukari. Alright, you go to sleep, bitch. Okay, revolve. Oh, right. I haven't tested out my revolver yet. Let's give this a shot. Nice bus stop sticking out of your head, idiot. Halberd launch, junk like this. Yeah, thank God Horizon finally addressed that issue, because that's been bugging me in all the games that had bonding events and connect events up till this point. Like, seriously, what logical reason is it that you have to that you can't view all the bonding events in your first playthrough? That shit's ass. Hey there, Smasa. Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about general trail stuff now, but how you doing? You fools! How dare you disobey! How dare you defy me! Should be ashamed to even speak the word. I hate that some friends call the Trails in the Sky the Luke and Layla story. Wait. Oh, brother. Don't worry about those type of fans. They're annoying. I swear, you can try and tell them that as many times as you want, they're still not gonna listen. They're not blood related at all. They were originally step siblings, but they definitely threw that out once they got together in. They definitely threw that out once they got together in SC. The only thing I don't like is that Joshua still calls him dad. That's the part that's a little bit cringe. But other than that, they're a really cute couple. Yeah, that's it. They just grew up together, and like they met when they were like 11. So probably by that point, the hormones were already there. Like Joshua even said that he loved Estelle from the moment he first saw her. Okay, Reimu, you are super low. Hold on, standard recovery. Do I have a better one for this? Ah, I guess I can use my cross capsule. Yeah, no, their brains are fried. There's no helping them. My friend did just finish KFC and he kind of makes fun of it due to Japanese tropes. Yeah, that's another thing. That, like, the step-sibling thing, and like falling in love with the step-sibling is like a very common Japanese trope. And it is a little weird to be fair. Okay, Yukari, you didn't have to do all that. Like, I know Trails has Japanese anime tropes, but this is the only, like, the smallest situation compared to other crap I see. Unfortunately, stuff like this is why Trails is always gonna be more on the niche side. But at the same time, stuff like Persona 5 has a lot of weird tropes in it, and that game is super popular, so what's the deal with Trails? And like, that's not to say that I approve of all the weird shit in Trails, because, trust me, I have my list of like, bad tropes in there that I hate too. Like, all the Agate and Tita jokes are really disgusting, and I wish they'd stop that. Same with like, the Van Anyas jokes. I'm doing okay, practicing video editing. Ooh. Smasa, are you good at, like, doing meme edits? Chapter 4, Fantasy Chapter... okay, we're on, okay, this is the last part of Mima's story, so we are almost out of here. And, on that note, I don't like how the guide for this game says Chapter 4 is called, R-word people doing R-word things. But, this is an old fan game, so it was a different time. Alright, what are we doing, Mima? It won't open. No, it sure... What the hell? Okay! Sudden boss sudden Mima fight? But yeah, the reason why I'm pushing for Estelle to return in Kai 2 is because I know she would play a big role in the story, especially with helping Van. I believe so far, Van and Estelle are the only protags who haven't met yet. I don't think Van hasn't met Estelle, and Van has not met Lloyd. All the other protags have met each other by this point. Yin Yang Soul. Hold on, can I run? I can't run from this. I gotta kill her. I'm sorry, bud. It was nice knowing you. You gotta die. Dude, this game sucks. Why do I gotta kill the redhead twice? Alright, defense down. Right on. Correct. This is a fan game. It's a fan game based on the original Live Alive. It's pretty much Live Alive by the numbers, but with Touhou characters instead. And to be fair, they do some different things. But like the structure of their chapters is generally the same for the most part. This game is a little bit harder than OG Life Alive though. Like I can definitely tell you, I was not dying this much in the OG game. Well, OG, by OG I mean the remake, because I played the remake. Yeah, Estelle and Lloyd met. We're talking about Van hasn't met Estelle or Lloyd. Go, go! Shit, we gotta get out of here. Hey, come on, Mima. Move like the wind. What's all this noise about? Something happened? Killed Yumemi? Brother, she tried to kill us! You know what? Maybe I see why it was named that way in the guide. What the hell is wrong with everyone here? I don't know if I can see the SSS returning for Kai too. To be honest, I think I'd be fine. I think I'd be fine without them. I like Randy, but like, there's already a lot of characters in Horizon, and I don't think they would serve much of a purpose. And to be honest, I'd rather we avoid the CS4 problem where the cast is super bloated again. See, oh god, someone save us. We're not allowed. Shit, man, we're not allowed anywhere anymore. Yeah, no, we can't go this way. Maybe? Maybe. That's a huge stretch, though. I use this video editing site called ClipChamp. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I've tried ClipChamp. I used to use it when I needed to edit. I used to use it when I needed to edit together some VODs, because for some reason or another, the VOD would get split in half and I have to put them together for the VOD upload. I do not like how... I can just run from these guys. They're not going to give me any experience. I don't like how much storage that site takes up. So, whenever I need to edit any clips, I'd rather just, like, use another program. Me, personally, if I need to edit anything together, I use CapCut. Yeah, it's because most of the Crosswell characters already served to their purpose. Yeah, so it's like, what do you even do? What do you even do after that? Like, Randy's arc is done, Tio's arc is done. We already finished up Lloyd's arc, and God knows he doesn't need to recapture Crosswell yet again. let that man rest and keep Crossbell safe. I agree. We don't. Lloyd's done, man. We don't need that man recapturing Crossbell again. It's already been done to death in the Cold Steel arc. Just let him chill. You know how like we say Estelle can just chill now because her story has been done for a while? Let the same happen for Lloyd. My fingers with Rain is only in Horizon just as desperation. In all fairness, with Rain, they did hint that he was gonna come back, so like I think Rain being here is fine. Are there characters that would have preferred to come back over Rain? Yeah, but that's a whole different can of worms. Yeah, like, he was hinted at returning, so, like, he's fine. Wait, Tanabe's leaving Nintendo? Hold on! Hold on! Next Paper Mario might be fire! Actually, let me read this up, because that sounds interesting to me. Let's see, Tanabe. Oh, okay. I found a tweet. Alright, so Nintendo veteran Kensuke Tanabe, known for Metroid Prime and Paper Mario, has reportedly confirmed that he's retiring from the company after nearly 40 years of service. Dang, 40 years on there. Let me see which games he did specifically. And you know what? We can read this together. Alright, so he's got Doki Doki Panic. Well, of course. Let's see. He was the director of these. Course design. He was on A Link to the Past. Let's see what we're talking about for Paper Mario. He was on the original Metroid Prime. Oh, it's this fucker. He was, so his main thing is that he was on Sticker Star. God damn it. That's a that's a massive bruh. Yeah, shame about Prime. Shame about Prime 4, man. Truly the game ever. Oh my god, he was on Federation Force 2? Well, you know what? He's had a long run. Maybe now we can get good. Maybe now we can get a good Metroid Prime again. And good Paper Mario. Oh well, we'll just have to see what they do. still hesitant to try the Prime games. Well, I gotta ask you this, Noah. Do you like Metroidvanias? I forget. But like the thing about Metroid Prime is that keep in mind that the Prime games don't really play like the Prime games don't really focus too much on the shooting like other FPS games. Metroid Prime focuses more on the adventure part. Like exploring the different planets, getting unlocking stuff to further progress the story, checking everything to get the lore on them. I would say if you want to play Metroid Prime, play the Prime trilogy, and if you like those, then play Prime 4. If not, then don't bother. Prime 4 makes me so sad, dude. That was my most anticipated game of last year, and it just released as the most mediocre game that Retro Studios ever dropped. And it didn't even start off bad. Like the early parts of the game were fine, but I really didn't like a lot of the dungeon design. I didn't like the NPCs that joined you in the later half of the game. It's funny how people complained about Mackenzie, right? The dude who joined you early on. He's not even the worst. He's like the least of your issues. His annoying quips aren't really anything bad. It's more like the fact that if you try to go too far from your objective, he keeps like buzzing you and telling you like, hey, you should probably go here. Oh, go here. Do this, do that. Like, bruh, can you chill? And that's another thing. Salix was a pretty disappointing main villain. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the stream, first time chatter. How you doing today? It's very rare we get a first timer in the Touhou live streams. But what's up? I'm doing pretty good. Nice, nice. Today's been pretty well for me. Let's see, because for year one of the Switch 2, we got a bad Prime game, a mediocre Mario game, and a good Donkey Kong game. I really hope I want to hope they step it up for this year, but so far, there's nothing too crazy coming out. Like, the only thing I really want to get this year is, from Nintendo at least, is Fortune's Weave. And that's mainly because it's Fire Emblem. Even then, I'm still kind of like, I still need to know more about that game. Oh yeah, without a doubt, those are gonna be big hitters. So besides those, we also have the new Yoshi game, we have the new Rhythm Heaven game, we have the new Tamagotchi Life, and then we have Pocopian. Damn, 999 damage. I forgot how much that can do. Imagine New Year's resolutions in the Big 26. Imagine that. I mean, I don't know. My New Year's resolution is like probably the same as it is every year. Just aim to be more independent, I guess. my New Year's resolution was to stop playing Hoyo games. Good. Fuck me, Hoyo. I mean, okay, I guess my resolution would be to, like... I want to do more to improve the streams. And that's been something I've been consistently working on this year so far. Oh, jeez. Nah, they're serious now. One thing I really want to get for a new stream... Well, one thing I really want to get for the streams... I'd really like to get a new starting soon screen, actually. I think the Alco one has kind of run its course, so... And it's time for something new. And also, that one was pretty cheaply made. Like, I literally just pulled up the Magician's Night background, an Alco GIF, and then called it a day. I could probably commission something more unique, you know? Check DMs? Oh, sure. Bruh, Mima, why are you whiffing that shit? Alright, let's see. Goodbye. Anyway, back to the game. Yeah. Based on all the questions they were asking, something was off. Think you can get away? They sound... That person sounds like a bot or... Yeah, that's what Noah DM'd me, actually. He said that they sounded like a bot, and I agree. Okay, here's the thing. The New Year's resolution question was one thing, because, like, we're still in January, and... I could have just brushed that off as them being kind of friendly. But as soon as they started talking about Christmas presents, I'm like, dude, we're way past that. Yeah, you're definitely a bot. Get out of here. And, like... Seribot tends to get most of the obvious ones, but even with Seribot, there's a few that can still slip through the cracks. Anyway, kill the Prime Minister! Thinking you can get away? I got a nuke a bot every time I mod for Crimson, it's ridiculous. I always just have Seribot do it, but if I see someone that gets through and, like, the way they're talking is really suspicious, then I'll just ban them. Just overly sus. Like, It looked like it. Like, yeah. They definitely had something going on, and I didn't like it. So it's like, yeah, you're out of here, buddy. Alright, so now that that idiot's gone. So, how about Ubisoft, guys? What a joke of a company that is. Yep, always has been, always will be. 6 canceled games, including the newest Prince of Persia remake. Like, what are they doing? Yo, Roy, surprised we're getting a Touhou live today. Yeah, originally it was gonna be yesterday, but I didn't really have any time to go live, so I'm just doing it today instead. Also, hey there, Snivy. How's it going? And supposedly they're being sued from their comment about gamers not owning their games or something. Oh, okay. I remember. No, I remember that one. I remember that whole debate, like them saying that you don't own your games because they're like you don't own any of the games you buy. So the comeback a lot of people used were, so pirating isn't stealing. Still debating up for that Rayman marathon, but I know my uncle really wants me to play those games. I mean, if it's for your uncle, maybe, but like, that depends. How much do you really want to play an Ubisoft game? Because I sure don't. Dog, I don't even know if I want to play the, I don't even know if I want to play any Ubisoft game I still own anymore. And like, thank God, and I will say, thank God that the new Scott Pilgrim game is not going to be by them. Scott Pilgrim EX is going to be by Tribute Games. And Yin Yang Curse. I still never played the Prince of Persia Metroidvania, by the way, but now I kind of don't want to. Multiple ads, no! Man, this is so sad. Can we gift Epic Snivy a sub? Oh, yeah, okay, I misread that. Yeah, because we're fighting the IS. Evil Field. Alright, just you left now. Now you're fucking dead. Got a barrier charm. Get over the barrier. Oh, hello there. We gotta kill the cats. I'm sorry, Yoku. We gotta kill your girl. Man, Fantasy Seal is such a funny move, because it takes a long time to register. PS5 version of Horizon is choppy as fuck. Brother, that is a PS5 game. What are they doing? Or at least, what is Nisa doing? Because when I played the Japanese version, it was fine. Yeah, that's a Nisa moment, alright. Sealed headband. Oh, that's a lot of stats for Mima. I'll take it. And that's a lot of stats for Reimu. PS4 version runs better than the PS5 version, because it would feel strange to have Kuro 1 and 2 and not Kai. The rare time where you want to downgrade a game because it runs like ass. How does this even happen on PS5, bro? Isn't the whole point of that system to be that, like, you're supposed to run games better on it? That'd be like if a Switch 2 game ran... That'd be like if a Switch game ran worse on a Switch 2 than a Switch 1. Now, granted, I have heard cases of times where games have, like, new bugs on... Oh, that's a lot of debuffs. That's a lot of debuffs. I've heard cases where there are games that have new issues on newer hardware compared to older hardware. Like, that's not an uncommon thing. But the frame issue is weird. Yeah, no, what in the Balacho am I looking at? Oh god, not the poison tiles. The last time I heard anyone playing Balatro was C doing it for one of her streams. Besides C, I haven't heard anyone play Balatro in a hot minute. But yeah, I love Metroidvanias. Ori's my favorite. Oh, then yeah, you should definitely play Metroid Prime then. Just like if you're unsure about Prime 4, then at least play the Prime trilogy first. That's my advice for you. You can get the heal shield. What do I want for Reimu? You can... Nope, that's still the best item for you. Fancy flower, fancy sock. How those games are running better than a Trails game is beyond me. Like, brother, Trails is all about being on the low end for like graphics and quality. Trails games are not that demanding, man. I don't know what's going on with Nisa with that PS5 version. It's so weird. It's more so that I don't really see 3D Metroidvanias too often, and Pseudo Regalia is another one, and that's all 3D. The only I don't know many 3D Metroidvanias. Most of the ones I know are 2D. Whether it be the Castlevania games themselves, the Metroidvania games themselves, or whether it be... Alright, Mima, anytime now. Huh? Wait, game? The hell's going on now? Guy, I'm not touching anything. Reimu, can I get a turn? Okay, just heal up. Oh, thank goodness we killed her. Did y'all see that? My game was glitching out like crazy. Can someone clip that? Where the fuck is Maribel? Listen, man. There is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there's no Maribel. I don't think Snivy's talking about that Mirabelle. I have another thing I can use. Wait. Oh, that's an attacking item. Good God, her damage is crazy. You gotta get some debuffs on ya. I know Hifu Club gets to some antics, but getting into the Trails universe would be crazy. Alright, let's put a shell crack on ya. How's your Pokemon Sun and Moon team building going? At this point, I more or less decided on what team I'm gonna go for that game. So, I'm gonna be using Primarina, Alolan Raichu. I'm gonna use Zygarde, Metagross, Beware, and Alolan Marowak. I opted for Alolan Raichu because I figured I'm gonna need something fast in that party, and Alola is just filled with so many slow Pokemon. Yeah, that's generally one of my biggest problems with the Alola decks. Or rather, the biggest problem. I think most Alolan Pokemon you can think of are just super slow, with a couple of exceptions, like Lycanroc or Mimikyu. The Hifu Club is two girls who just get into wacky stuff. Oh, so kind of like that one old show from Cartoon Network. Hi Puffing Yumi. Let's see, my goal for this year is to play a bunch of games that have been stuck in the backlog for too long. Mima? Wake the fuck up! I didn't tell you to take a nap. Oh god, it's the Shanghai AC final boss! We're dealing with this fucking thing again. But she was pretty easy this time. But yeah, I'm with you on that. Joey. What I've wanted to do this year is I wanted to get to a bunch of the games I've had in my backlog for way too long. You know, wanted to try them, because especially with Steam, there's so much shit in my backlog that I haven't gotten around to, and I figured I should actually try and at least play them, or at least try and play them, let alone see if I can beat them. I started with Resonance of Fate. And while I liked the idea of it, the gameplay can be a little bit repetitive in that game. I'm playing Atelier Resiliana on my own time. I did play I did play the Touhou Mega Man X game, Udonjin X. Was decent. Kind of wish there were boss weapons, but otherwise it's not bad. Are you using Citra for Pokemon Sun? Yes, and yeah, I'm gonna be using Citra. Also, like the other reason I'm gonna be using Citra is because I got reminded from Ogaten that the clothes are version exclusive. See, I can take different Pokemon in different games. I can take different locations, different characters. All that stuff is fine, right? But when you start making version exclusive drip, that's when you need to take a step back and figure what the fuck is wrong with you. Version exclusive drip. Alright, I'm gonna head out. About to head out. I'll catch the VOD. See y'all. Alright, see ya, Snivy. Have a nice day. Also, holy shit! Mursa's the twist villain. Who could have seen that coming? Damn, this is an insane crash out. Man, Raymo, what's wrong with your girlfriend? Girl's got problems. Alright. Let me hit you with fireworks. Anytime now. Actually surprised how we're getting here decently fast. I probably, if I gone on for like one more hour in the last stream, I could have gotten here in just one stream. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine though, because that means today we're gonna get to the final story. Curse you! Not again! Plop. About to go to work soon? Ah, fair enough. Yeah, you usually go to work around this time. Hope to catch you next stream, and thank you so much, Roy. Alright, see you, Mikkel. Have a nice time. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is. Hopefully one day the two of us can do like a collab stream together. I really want to do a collab stream with you and one with Astra. Oh! Reimu, no! Insane crash out incoming. Now, the only thing no one wants to deal with, purple-haired Reimu. Pain sees purple-haired Reimu and be like, I can fix her. I've been framed! Mima didn't do shit! PC-98 Reimu was built different. Man, to think if this was a Trails game, that flashback cutscene right there would have been a blue CG. Nowhere to go back to, no one to believe in, not even anyone to love. I got nobody. I am Mima no longer. Spirit of evil. Rage. Now, I become a true hater. Sunset! Welcome to the stream! You got here just in time for Mima's ending. How are you doing, Sunset? What's the haps? Studying hiragana. Very nice, nice. How's the Japanese study been going? To be continued. All right, that was Mima's story. Here we go, guys. Time to select the final character. And y'all know me. I'm going with Hong Mei Ling. Oh. Hi, Marissa. Didn't we just kill you? To be continued gives me PTSD. Thanks, Trails. Yeah, thanks a lot, Trails. You and your cliffhangers. Okay, let's see. So sunset. Okay, sushi, salt, house. That's all the stuff you're saying in hiragana, right? Also, nice free stream streak. The sound is getting louder. We're getting closer to the light. And now, our story continues. Let's go search for friends. Let's see. Tower of Demons, Beware of Makai, Southern Village. Alright, welcome back, Mei-Ling. We haven't seen you in forever. In fact, let me go get the babe back on the stream layout. Nice, I can see the end of the horizon. Yeah, you could say that Mei-Ling's going on her own trails beyond the horizon. Man, I'm sure Woods would have appreciated that one. Welcome back. Alright, I have not seen Mei-Ling's moveset in a while, so I hope I remember how all our moves still work. Right on. Do I have any more equipment for her? Not a dang thing. Oh yeah, so earlier on Twitter and Blue Sky, I made a post saying that I put in an order for a new figure, and I was asking, and I wanted to make a little game and ask people, like, who do they think I ordered a figure for? And someone who DM'd me on Discord actually got it right. So, the character I'm getting a figure for is Base.exe. I'm getting this one specifically. Getting the model kit. Cause I found it for a pretty good price, and it's not charging like crazy amounts for the tariffs. You gotta find a funny fairy. Yep, that's the plan. Let's go find her. So we need to find the funny fairy. We need to find Yomu, and we need to find Moko. Once we have those three, we'll have our final party. Alright, let me see where the guide says where everyone else is. Final chapter. Alright. Let's go do some looking around. Got a riot shield. Oh, we got some extra treasure we can get in here. But yeah, for context on why I ended up getting that that figure. So yesterday, I originally wanted to get a Touhou style commission, but that commission ended up selling out in mere minutes, like mere minutes from when it opened up. So I was like, shit, what am I gonna do now? I was like, fuck it, you know what? Let me go treat myself and get myself something cool. Fucking Peyton and Kana both got to me out of Touhou. Well, I hope Touhou style Chloe's worth it. Got strong parts, got headgear, and a wind scroll. Gauntlet. Fried chicken. But yeah, it is a sad world we live in. It sucks that the Touhou the Touhou style commissions ran out so quickly, but I also get it because it was really popular. It happens when there's not really many artists that can replicate that style perfectly. Funny idea, Hong Mei Ling for Grand Blue. Please, Arxis, I need this! Actually, Mei Ling's already in a fighting... Mei Ling's already in a fighting game. A fan-made Touhou fighting game, mind you, but it's a fighting game nonetheless. I did want to stream it at some point. See, I believe it's called Toku Hiso Hiso Tensoku. Yeah, Touhou Hiso Tensoku. But I believe also there's multiple fan-made Touhou fighting games. I know there's one coming up on Steam that I've been taking a look at. Southern Village, Garden of the Sun. Let's see what opens up here. I should also save just in case. Okay, have you ever thought about playing Touhou Puppet Play? It's a Pokemon ROM hack of Fire Red. Mate, I'll think about it. I gotta look more into it first. Level 11. Speaking of Pokemon, though, I wonder when's the next time I'm gonna do a Pokemon stream. Got strong parts. Save count 245 times. Kind of funny that you're keeping count of that. See, and I refer to a trivia in your world, out beyond the screen, you understand? Being that it's so simple, you must answer at least 7 out of 10 questions correctly to pass. Unfortunately for you, I won't be so nice as to tell you which one you got right. If you fail to meet the quota, you will be punished. Let's begin. Oh, are we doing... Oh, we're doing real-world trivia. What the fuck? This is so random. What? The predecessors married first. Well, you know what? We're all gonna get to learn something here. Which of the following is not a Roman language? Oh no, not Roman. Romance. I need to slide it in. French is definitely a romance language. That places the... French is known as the language of love. Spanish would likely be it. So I'm thinking it's either Latin or German. I have a feeling it's Latin. Which button on the remote control has a built-in... also has a small bump on it? That is so specific. What? I'm gonna say 5. Which of the following is not a fish? who in the hell a bit? Yeah, this is a very funny segment we're doing here. Anyway, it's whales. Whales are mammals. Among the planets of the solar system, Earth is which closest to the sun? It is the third closest. Dude, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that random ass quiz that they had in Mega Man Legends 2. And it was like about real. It was about real trivia. Like, what? It's so funny. This should be egg whites. Which animal's not part of the Chinese zodiac? Okay, so wait, but aren't all of these on here? Because the reason why I know the Chinese zodiac animals is because of Pokemon. That's what they base their fire starters on. Oh, yeah. Because the cat's supposed to be tiger, and the tiger is what Litten is. Yeah. What are the number keys on the right side of a keyboard called? The number keys? Those are numpad keys, of course. As an art style, what does the abbreviation SD stand for? It's definitely not Super Deluxe. It's super deformed, actually. And then this one, I think this is question 10, but who's on the $100 bill? Let's look at the numbers. Hey, let's go! We got a part 2. Time for round 2. You make the attempt. Round 2 should be on game hardware. You'll find questions about hardware from all eras and manufacturers, a bit harder than before, so you'll need to answer 5 out of 10 correct. As before, I won't be so nice as to tell you which one you got. Alright, question. Which of these isn't from the same generation as the others? Okay, Atari and NES TurboGrafx. It would have to be... Wait, hold on. TurboGrafx, right? Because TurboGrafx is 16-bit era, while Master System is 8-bit. Wait. Yeah, it's Yeah, Master System's 8-bit, that's right. I thought so. So, it would be the TurboGrafx, which is the top button on the SNES controller. Oh, easy. Which cannot be used to play the game Banjo-Kazooie. That would be the Nintendo 3DS. Wait, the free... Bro, I thought this game came out... I thought this fan game came out in 2008. What are we talking about a 3DS for? What's the resolution of the Game Boy Advance? Okay, this one I don't know off the top of my head. GBA resolution is 240 by 160. Which of the following is present on a PlayStation Portable? Control stick, C-pad, analog num, joystick. Last I recall, you don't have a circle pad. Which of these systems is the oldest? I'm gonna say... Atari 2600. Which was true of the PSP 1000. Let's see, had built-in output to TV, couldn't use UMDs, no charging while using wireless, manual open-close disc cover. Couldn't use UMDs. No, that's not true, because the whole thing about the PSP is that it could use UMDs. I think it was this. What was the first system given to those who brought the Nintendo 3DS before its... I know this one. Ambassador Program. Which is not an accessory for the Nintendo 64 slot. Expansion pack, controller pack, transfer pack, rumble pack. Rumble pack was needed for a DK. Transfer pack was for games like Pokemon Stadium, where you could transfer stuff for Crystal... Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and crystal. Yeah, the controller pack's a thing. Jumper pack, expansion, rumble, tramp. Oh wait, for the controller slot specifically, I should have read that part. But I guess expansion pack? What is the difference between the Super Famicom and SNES controllers? Start select, button shape, position of wires, start select placement, button colors. This is a pretty cool. This is actually pretty cool trivia, though. I gotta say. It's the colors, right? Yeah, the colors. Yeah, because Super Famicom has like rainbow colors, and then Super Nintendo has purple. Not bad. Final round begins. Will we make the attempt? Very well then. Final round is a ridiculous gaming question. You'll find questions about the tiniest details from games of all kinds. They're very difficult stuff, so you'll only need to answer 3 of the 10 correctly. As always, I won't be so nice as to tell you what you got right. If you fail to meet the quota, you'll be punished. Let's begin. Yo, Yakuza mention! In the PS2 game Yakuza, what is inside Coin Locker 19? Oh, we're getting hella specific now. I have not played Yakuza 1 in forever. But in Locker 19, it should be... I'm gonna say Brass Knuckles. That feels right. In the GameCube game, Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, shout out to Peak. Who is the Goomba inside Frankie's house? I don't think it's Goombario. He's not in that game. Who's Goomba outside? Nah, but here's the thing. Goomfrey is inside. We're talking about the one outside. Oh wait, outside Franklin? Oh yeah. Then it's Goomfrey. In the SNES game Super Mario RPG, how many coins does Beatlemania cost? Dang, I feel like Fryer would know this one right away. Uh, 500 seems right. In the GBA game Mega Man Battle Network, what is the reward for the job Stuntman Wanted? I wish you asked me this 2 years ago, or 3 years ago by now. If you asked me this 3 years ago, I would have known the answer immediately. Stuntman Wanted. Think. That feels like an HP memory quest. In the SNES game Final Fantasy V, which of the sealed weapons is in the southern position? I feel like this is Excalibur. I'm probably wrong though. In the PC game Cave Story, which weapon is it possible to have at the same time as the Polar Star? I'm gonna say the machine gun. In Phantasy Star Online, which of the following can be converted into... Hey, Noah, have you played Phantasy Star Online? You might... If so, you probably know this one. Not much? Dang. I'm gonna say Agito 1977. In the SNES game Shin Megami Tensei, what demon results from fusing Gnome and Sylph? Gnome and Sylph, Gnome and Sylph, Gnome and Sylph. Gnome and Sylph. Dang, I haven't played OG SMT1 in forever. This one's, Okay, I think I could probably get this one, but, like, I need to remember what their races are. Sylph is obviously a fairy demon, and then Gnome... Oh yeah, this one's crazy. I'm going to say Angel. In the GBA game Metroid Zero Mission, which upgrade is not necessary to complete the game? You definitely need Ice Beam. You need the Power Bomb. You need this Power Grip. I think it's the Power Bomb. In Dragon Warrior 3, who was the woman abducted by Kandar in... I never finished Dragon Quest 3. Damn, okay. Adios, amigo. What am I getting? Oh, Sage's Scepter. There's something else in here. Oh, Brawn Piece. A proof of heroism, split in 4. When the pieces are reunited, the way of the Tower of Demons shall open. Sage's Scepter. So, I lose some defense, but with that I get some speed and IQ. I'm gonna save that for when I get Serno. That trivia was actually a lot of fun, not gonna lie. Ah, so you only need New Genesis. That's fair. The only one I play is FF14, and even that one I barely play nowadays. Meow. Meow. And you... I said, you're dead. That's better. You know, FF14 is cool and all, but sometimes I really wish I didn't have to keep paying a sub to play it. Let's go to the Garden of the Sun. See, I do want a 2D MMO that has similar combat to Kirby. I would enjoy that to no end. Yo, so real talk, something like that, where you can get different abilities and stuff from the enemies, that'd be pretty cool. Like a Kirby or a Mega Man MMO, then I'll be there. God, could you imagine if they made a Trails MMO? That'd be the craziest shit. Alright, who's here? Yes! Moku! Moku! Join the party. Girl, I'm afraid you can't go back to your world. Not till we fix this shit. Moku Fujiwara joined the party. Alright. Sage Scepter. Yeah, this is made for you. Okay, so now just Yomu and Sereno, and then we're good. I feel like a Trails MMO is the quickest way to invite all the creeps into one game. Like, we do not need those floodgates open. Nope, we don't want you. Or can we just walk past you? How about a Tails MMO? Tails MMO could be cool. Oh, okay. So, all right, yeah. Let's just get everyone anyway, but because we can come back here and then switch everyone. I think for Tales MMO, what they could do is probably base the player characters on like the different classes that you can get in Tales of Radiant Mythology. Knowing Namco though, oh yeah, no chance they would ever want to make that. Oh no, with Namco, they make the game and then the game shuts down in like a year. What the fuck am I looking at? Sweet. Okay, Moku, Killer of Fire. What the hell is this? I think we just gotta accept the fact that Tails is dead in general, slide it in. Or rather, right now Tails is just in remaster hell. Yeah, that's a better way to explain it. It's in a weird spot where I don't really know what they're gonna do with it. Right now, their main focus is on the remastered project, like remastering a bunch of old Tales games that haven't been brought to newer consoles. Past that, though, who knows? Who truly knows? Old, and then they remaster Berseria, the second most recent game in the series. Yeah, no, there's no excuse for that one. Like, could that not have at least waited until they brought Zillia 2 over first? Like, brother, what does Berseria really need in terms of a remaster? It's as modern as a Tales game gets. someone over here. Yaga Code Drugs. See, that's what you would think. But right now, instead of that, they're just focusing on the remastered project because of the series' 30th anniversary. I mean, my biggest fear is that the next mainline game is going to be too much like a Rise. If I see that next game called Tales of Arise 2, I'm actually out. Like, I'm straight up gonna pass on it. Rise is one of those games that was praised at first, but over time it showed its flaws. Yeah, game has a lot more. Dude, the more I look at Tales of Arise, I seriously question how that game ever got Game of the Year. Oh my god, that shit was ass. And it's not like we were lacking in RPGs that year either. We had Neo Tooie, we had Neo Tooie, we had SMT5, we had Scarlet Nexus. Like, what were we doing? Whoa! You can't just say that to someone, Ran. You Chinese. Welcome, Fox Kid. Not enough. Also not enough. Hey there, Fox. We barely got to use you last time. Actually, come on, think of me, guys. What other RPGs released in 2021? Cause I know for a fact Neo Tooie was there, and that shit didn't even get a nominee. Which still pisses me off to this day. Oh, yep, that's another one, Near Replicant. I guess BDSP, but who gives a shit about that game? Level 6, level 11. See, I lose a couple of stats if I do this for Fox, but she gets a lot more defense. Oh yeah, Blast Master Zero Free, Metroid Dread are great. Like, not RPGs, but those are great games that came out that year. Alright, Ice Fairy, where are ya? Miss. Oh yeah, I forgot that melee can sometimes do counterattacks. Very rarely, though. Got a barrier charm. Let's see. Can Moku have that? Yes. Good. Also, 69. Nice. Nice. Oh, hey there, Neo. How's it going? Right now, we're mostly just talking about, like, 2021 RPGs. Actually, Neo, since we're talking about this right now, can you think of some 2021 RPGs that came out? Because I'm trying to make a point about Tales of Arise. Played through it, but it's not my favorite. It's one of my least favorite Tales games. It's just one that bothers me the more I think about it. And I really don't want the next Tales game to be more like it. I feel like they wanted to streamline it too much to appeal to new fans. Yep, and to the point where it doesn't even feel like a proper Tales game. Whoa, what? Whoa. Oh. You gotta get out of here. What is this? Okay, yeah. The thing is, Tales of Arise wasn't even gonna be called a Tales game. It was a new IP before it got pushed to be called Tales. Many such cases. Goodbye, Fox Kid. I'm running from this. We're super dead. Yeah, I don't know what the plan was, making it from the Scarlet Nexus, from the, not the Scarlet Nexus, the God Eater team, but it was not that good. And then the Tails games, and then the Tails staff made Scarlet Nexus, which ironically felt more like a Tails game in spirit. Scarlet Nexus feels like a natural evolution. You know what Scarlet Nexus feels like to me? Scarlet Nexus feels like the type of game that Silver the Hedgehog should get if Silver were to get his own solo game. Bro, don't get me started on Arise's villains, especially the main one. Oh my god, I hate Volron so much. The fucking Sephiroth wannabe ass villain that they tried to make. He was so bad. Tries to be Sephiroth so bad. Yeah, he thinks he's him. He deadass thinks he's him. The dumb down mechanics always taken away in the game. I always just like should always try expanding, not taken away. Yeah, taken away. Yeah, I don't like them taking away core mechanics from the Tail series. It's just not good. Prickle got strong parts, got headgear. Mocha really needs some more defense, man. This is just not gonna live like this. Can give her feathers. And the Wanderer's hat. Actually, should have just give her the headgear, you know? And that's another thing. I don't even think Tails villains are all that good for the most part. Like, aside from like Ash and maybe Mythos, I don't really care for most of the Tails villains. But Volron is just a special level of bad that I genuinely despise him. Oh, I would have said you could have played the Tales of the Abyss remaster, but Namco said no and gave it to Berseria instead. Thanks a lot, Scamco. Van and Mythos are the best villains. Truth Nuke! Yeah, I fully agree on that. Alright, Chubaba! Zero break. Ooh. Zelia 2 had a I'm a totally not a bad guy villain, then act like it's a surprise when it happens. They shouldn't even have tried. They shouldn't have even tried making that like a big surprise. We knew that dude was bad from the start. Like, you're not slick, Namco. Alright, zero break. Oh, fire point blank. Trails does twist better. Yeah, for the most part. I don't like the twist villain in Azure, but besides him, they're pretty fine. It's true though. They keep getting away with it. Make fairly strong parts into a Radiant Rave Surger here. Let's try it. You don't got enough points though. So surely in one of these houses, Shanghai is here. I'm a parts manager. That Azure dude is not on the team. We don't talk about him. I love the idea that I didn't die by being shot in the heart. But got no heart, then okie dokie, sir. Yeah, no. Imagine. Yeah, we don't got no heart. So, no heart, no death. That's just how it be. Yeah, for me, when it comes to Tales, I've just accepted the fact that most of them don't have too crazy stories. Like, the only standout, the main standout story for me is Tales of the Abyss. Zelia, I guess Zelia's story is also pretty... but Zelia, here's the thing, Zelia's story gets kind of rushed near the end, but I still think Zelia's really good. God, Fox, you really need some better stats. But like the main thing that keeps me coming to Tales, the gameplay, and the cast dynamics. The Vesperia will always have my favorite character dynamics, then Abyss, then Symphonia. Those are good picks. For me, best character dynamics. Also, Zelia Crew is a lot of fun. Alright, this is Yomu's area, so she should be somewhere around here. Welcome to the Duel Dungeon. This is an arena where only chosen fairies may step into the ring. You don't appear to meet the qualifications. Wah wah. Alright. Come on, Yomu, you gotta be here somewhere. Early game indignation is crazy work. And then I also don't like how all the bosses are just damage sponges. That's right, Neo. They had to force in the legacy stuff because it's like, guys, we got to make sure that this is still a Tails game, you know? I know you want to make a new God Eater so badly, but this is not how it's going to be done. Every time when Arise gets mentioned in the Tails channel, it feels forced. I mean, in all fairness, Arise is the easiest Tails game to make fun of, but it's not like the only one that I have issues with. I tend to think most of the games are pretty decent. I have a lot of beef with Symphonia 2, and I have a lot of beef with Zestiria. Let me test this new move. Yeah, like I said, Zestiria's right there. That one has a lot of dumb shit to it, too. Never forget, guys, Tales of Zestiria having a main heroine is an illusion. If you think Elisa is the main heroine, you're playing the game wrong. Wait, isn't that Yomu up there? Yeah, I think that was Yomu up in that building. Alright, saucepan lid. This gives you nothing. Yeah, that looks like Yomu up there, alright. Let's see. Yeah, welcome to the team. Alright, let's go pick up Yomu. Oh, brother, not Legendia. Dude, if I'm being so real, Legendia should just get a remake instead. I'm not one of those people who asks too much for remakes of other games, but if there's any game that I think should get on the remake list, it should be Legendia. Alright. Okay, how you doing on stats? I can give you the Wanderer hat. Alright, so last one we need to look for now is Sereno, and then we can start heading up to the final dungeon. Yes, Legendia was done by a different team. Specifically, it was made by the team who does Tekken and Soul Calibur. Hey there, Yomu, we missed you! Right on. Right, who's in here? One reason second half isn't entirely voiced all the way to the end. See, if they remake Legendia, they gotta fix that. I was never a big fan of that. Cause it made the second half feel like all post-game stuff. I guess you can have these extra stats, Fox. You need it. Got an Arctic wind. Ninja suit? Like, truth be told, I think all Legendia needs is better combat, and I'll probably like it a lot more. The story's fine for what it is, the characters are pretty decent. I just think that game needs a change in its combat system. Something about it just doesn't work for me. Alright, Knight's Helm. Oh yeah, being able to throw a boss with Sentinel is cool. Man, we just slide right past it. Alright, so who is everyone's favorite Tales Pro tag? Ah, yeah, ice sliding puzzles. The old classic. Never played, never will. I don't think you'd like... I mean, I don't think you'd like those games anyway, so you're probably for the best. And then I know the other reason why you don't want to play it, which is entirely fair. Yuri? Neat, neat. Luke and Yuri for me. Alright. Got a Sanj. Short sword, this is definitely for Miss Yomu. And I was correct. Right shield. Grace's F has some of the best gameplay in the series, but if people are put off by it, by its more cheesy writing, I don't blame them. Oh, Yamaso... This is a fox weapon, isn't it? Oh, this is definitely for Fox. And there we go, now she has some actual stats. Yuri as well, but sometimes Luke, it's hard between the both. Both of them just have some of the greatest writing, so it's like hard to... at that point, it comes down to your preference on characters. Luke is a bit of a slow burn because of how he starts out as a pain in the ass, but eventually develops into a much more respectable character. And then Yuri's just the badass from the start. Yeah, they both have incredible aura. Now that said, I do think a little bit of an issue that Tales protags have is that a lot of them at first glance can just feel like the same old goody two shoes protags, which isn't the case for all of them, but for a lot of them it does feel that way. Alright, this one should bring me exactly to the chest. Yep, Black Soul Gem. More stats for Moku. That he does. In fact, gameplay-wise, Flynn is designed to be more of a traditional protag compared to Yuri. Like, that was on purpose, and I think that is part of what makes Yuri so cool in comparison. Dragon God Glove? Yes! Yes! I'm so glad I'm checking these areas. And nope, this just darts me past this spot. How do I get to this next one then? Not that way, that's for sure. Why do you give Flynn the usually protag moves? Demon Fang, Tiger Blade, etc. Yeah. That's the main reasoning behind it. Flynn gets your typical Tails protags moves, while Yuri gets some more unique ones in comparison. Oh, Maid Pocket Watch. There's something else in here. And a Bryon piece. Van combat-wise is also a very untraditional Trails pro... But then again, there's no such thing as a traditional Trails protag. They all play very differently. And play by their own rules. That pocket watch is ass, dude. Unless it's like for Sano specifically and gives her a bunch of stats, then it's not worth it. But no, it's definitely not. If it were, then only Sano would have been able to equip it and not the others. Yeah, you got Estelle using a staff instead of a sword. You have Lloyd in the next arc, who uses Tonfas as his main weapon. Not something you see every day in RPGs. Kevin uses a crossbow, which is a little more common, but not common for RPG pro tags. And then you have Reen, where he goes back to using a more standard weapon. With Reen and Seed, they went back to being like, you know what, we can be a little basic again. We've done 3 unconventional ones. Yeah, it's a quote-unquote sword. Not quite the sword you're thinking of, but it's not quite the sword people would think of, but it's a sword. Alright, I need to check where Sereno is. Yeah, I thought Sereno would be in the snow area. I'm like, where the fuck is she? Because I found everyone else. I found everyone else now. Like, besides Sereno, the only other one I'm missing is Shanghai. Lloyd's character feels like Simone from Gurren Lagann. And it even helps that they both have the same VA. Fucking Reen, an SAO character. Trail's game, but it's now suddenly sorta online. Alright, Sereno, where is this stupid fairy? Let's see. That's my problem with Airbonia. It really wants to push its anime tropes to 11, and it feels drastically different compared to Liberal, Crossbow, and Daybreak. Well, you can blame that for the fact that the Airbonia arc came out in the 2010s. And by 2010s, I mean more so like 2013, 2014, around the time when where stuff like Isekai and Harems were really popular. Okay, I see where Sereno is now. Nope, not that. Not there. That's Alco. Sereno is supposedly in the castle, so I have to go all the way back to the castle where Mima was for her. Yeah, like isekai, harem, high school settings, all that stuff was really popular back in that time. And you know what else was popular back then? Persona. Hence why we got the bonding event system being the way it is. Surely you're not gonna need that arm anymore. Let me just snipe it off. I can see why he stopped in Reverie. Well, there'd be no purpose for it anymore in Reverie, because I mean, Reen's still a teacher, but like this new class 7 grew up. They all graduated, so like, and then with Calvert, we're running around as a 24-year-old man, so no more school setting. The main heroine is a high schooler, but we don't really stay into high school that much. Oh, how I missed you, Yomu. You and your incredible power. Alright. Shoot your head off. Yeah, overall, Calvert Arc has sold less than Erebonia. Okay, level 15, level 18. It sold less, and I'm not gonna lie. I feel like nowadays on Twitter, I feel like nowadays with the fandom at the very least, I see a lot more dislike for the Calvert arc. Although I guess it makes sense because now the arc's a lot more accessible, and we're further into it, so more people have criticisms of it. But some people really don't like Van, and that's crazy to me. Cold Steel fans when you tell them that there's gonna be change. A doll. Looking closer, there's a place to insert something. Alright, do I have something for you, Miss Sheng? I would assume it to be a key item, though. Oh, yeah, brawn piece. Nope, I don't think she wants to join us. Alright, that's fine though. We're not here for you anyway. We are here for you. Siano strongly, forcibly, joined the party. Siano joined your party without consent. Alright, we're now we gotta say goodbye to you. And say hello to Siano. Really, game? What? It only gives Siano 1 speed? Alright, you're taking the barrier charm. I'm gonna give you this for a lot more defense. And nothing else seems to help you all that much. Yeah, I got everyone else now. I might as well get her. I don't know what I'm missing in order to let her join the team, but I'll just get her. Alright, mithril armor, you can take this. I cannot stress enough how much I really hate those AI thumbnails. And especially for Horizon, like, just take a screenshot, please. Like, seriously, take a screenshot. There's so many cool screenshots you can use from that game. Alright, what could we be missing? Okay, so for Shanghai, we need an item called a Magicom doll. Let me see. Where do I grab this? But Roy, AI is the future. We need AI for more clicks. Taking a screenshot is too hard. But instead, they decided to do more work on themselves. Yeah, cool. Very, very cool logic. However, I sense more AI thumbnails on the platform. The worst part about this is that it's gonna make it so that people want to spend less on thumbnails or be less creative and make thumbnails themselves. For every VOD upload I do on YouTube, I always like make some sort of shitposty thumbnail to use, with the exception of the one time that I got a thumbnail made directly for me from Tori. It's not even that. There was this AI Pokemon video analysis and they mispronounced Johto and Kanto. What, you mean like AI Pokemon video? What, you mean like with AI voices or something? Like what's the deal there specifically? Oh, yeah, that's been a thing on YouTube for a while. They have they auto-dub videos with AI. But yeah, it's super cursed. Anyway, we need to get Sereno some levels, because she's way behind compared to everyone else. Dude, if I see AI Shizuna, I'm gonna be throwing hands. All I can really hope for is that that channel just fades into obscurity. And, like, they're not a big channel anyway. It's only the small YouTubers that are making AI thumbnails. Or, okay, not only them, but it's mostly the small YouTubers making them. Whenever I see stuff like that, I just instantly hit the "Don't recommend me this channel." Cause if I see an AI like thumbnail once on your channel, it's good to assume that that person's gonna use it more than once. And I was correct. AI Van led into AI Reen and Elaine, and I don't want any more of that shit. How do people even think that looks fine? It looks gross. optimal orbit. No, not Yorda. Not best daughter. What are they doing? Alright, can you, you know what? Yeah, Moku, just heal. Anyway, I do think at this rate, I think at this rate, the next time I stream this game will probably be the last part. So I should probably start making a poll for what my next stream playthrough will be. I could also throw in a smaller playthrough in there. Maybe one I could do in potentially 1 or 2. Ooh, Fluff Fluff. And a Wind Scroll. Fluff Fluff gives fuck all, but I could raise Cerno's defense. Level 16. Got headgear. Alright, let's see what's in here. Got a Dragon God Shield. Oh, this is definitely for you. Okay, but I lose my attack buffs, so I don't think so. Sano needs to bulk more. It was 4 years ago that the Great War between this world and Makai began. The war intensified as it progressed, bringing death to many innocent people. Got a yin-yang curse. So this is that voice diary thing they've been talking about. Recording a diary like this certainly is innovative, I'll say. But they got a bunch of these recordings. Cross capsule. Her name was Mima. Ah, this gives the best buffs to Yomu. Oh, she can have it. Arctic Wind, Flame Charm. Bright as the sun, Estelle? Meaty bone, meaty bone. Them bones do got meat on it. Lunar uniform. Yeah! Now we're talking. Goddess Tiara. Lose some defense, but I get a lot of IQ. Dang, Yomu just has the best stats overall. I guess it makes sense though. I was killing damn near everything with her in that in her chapter. Alright. Please stop, Mima. Work to preserve the peaceful Gensokyo for which she hoped. And pray that your future will not be swallowed by by cruel reality. Drunkard's Gourd. And a bronze piece. Alright, Drunkard's Guard. Infinite Gourd that prevents drunkenness. Alright, let's see if I can beat this thing this time. Can I really just spam this as much as I want with mailing now? Oh god, I can. What you gonna do about it, huh? Easy. Learn Soul Katana. Learn Snowdown. Oh, welcome back. I just found out that Mei-Ling can spam her special as much as she wants. Let's see, Soul Katana. Oh, this is her special. Yeah, no, that's really fire. Alright, Snowdown. Snow Jutsu Call, out Snowman to freeze all. Seriously, that's what I'm saying, NJ. How do people actually do this and not feel any bit of shame? Also, welcome, NJ. I guess the lesson of today is we need to kill all Trails fans. And if any fans are watching this was a joke. I don't want to actually kill Trails fans. Listen, you gotta make sure you keep it a $150 with them. Never had a choice. Never let the ops win. Got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go. Like there ain't no stopping. Ready. Light it up. God, that song is so good. Reimu? Mei-Ling? Where'd you go? Oh, is this the fucking thing from FF1? So I remember in FF1 specifically, you gotta go. Regardless, you gotta go. Sano, back up, and use Ice Beam. I thought about making a milkshake tonight after dinner. Ah, nice. I should check up on what's gonna be for dinner tonight. I'm gonna run. I don't like this thing. This is the fucking death bot from FF1. It's like one of the few enemies that is just... It's a super boss in that game. Anyway, this guy should be a chump. Right, flare. You can use this. I fear they're on the... I wish I could say they're not, but I'm afraid there are FF7 levels of bad. Level 10 on Cerno. Mom's making pork chops and rice for dinner tonight? Hey, that sounds really good. I know I think mine's making soup with like chicken foot. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. Alright, let's see. Tower of Demons, Beware of Makai. Oh, there's the entrance, but we can't really do anything here. Let's see. Yeah, this is why I don't talk too much about shipping stuff, because sometimes I'll think like, oh, you know what, this character and that character, they could be kind of cute together. I can see it if they're dynamic. And then people on like Twitter and like online communities will fight for their lives and tell you that that ship is garbage and you should kill yourself if you ship it. Like, brother, it cannot be this serious. Yep, They always are, always will be. God, Moku is so good. Her and Yomo are definitely like the saviors of the party right now. Let's check out Soul Imbue. Was that really it, Yomu? Is that like a healing move? Huh. What I think of the HT 2D games in general? I think they're fine, but I will say I don't fully agree with the notion that, like, they should be used for every single remake. For every single Square remake, that is. Because then the art style just becomes pretty overused. Yeah, they really hate the art style over there. The game, yeah, they kind of, at a certain point, they just kind of start blending in with each other. And like I said, a lot of people want them for like get different game remakes, which is where I kind of start to draw the line. Like, maybe don't like beg for a Chrono Trigger remake or like FF6 remake in that style, because those games look fine just the way they are. Yeah, and Chrono Trigger doesn't need a remake, period. Just port it to other consoles and that's it. And then FF6 has the pixel remaster that's on everything. Not the same, but I'm not a fan of the current 2D Zelda games having the same art style. Ah, what's the matter, NJ? You don't like the toy Zelda style for like the third time? I mean, let's see. They've done it with Link's Awakening remake, and they did it with Echoes of Wisdom. Is there anything else I'm missing? Ooh, nice job, Sano. It's just kind of tired of it because it looks very samey looking between games. Like seeing different ways to express the art style in RPGs. Yeah, I can agree with that. Oh, holy debuffs! I get why these companies do it though, because like, once they realize that people really like the art style a lot, they're gonna be like, oh, you know what? If people really like this thing, let's make more of it. But then it comes down to a cost of being oversaturated. I think Dragon Quest VII Reimagined looks kind of ugly. I know some people are really excited for it, and I'm sure it's gonna be a lot of people's first time playing Dragon Quest VII, but from the way I've seen it, I just feel like the 3DS version looks better, no? I don't know, something about Dragon Quest VII Reimagined looks very uncanny to me. Can't say I'm a big fan. Yeah, you feel it too, right? Like, something about it just doesn't look right to me. You know what it reminds me of, actually? I'm thinking about it now. The style reminds me of how Bravely Default 2 looks. And I thought that game looked kind of ugly, too. One of the reasons I want a new era of Zelda is a different art style because I'm sick of seeing Breath of the Wild era for a decade. Well, get ready for another 5 years of Breath of the Wild, buddy, because we got fucking Age of Imprisonment, and it wouldn't surprise me if they wanted to make a third Breath of the Wild, game, like third mainline one. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm really tired of that style of Zelda too. I'd love to be more surprised with the next HD 2D game. Remake is something more of a niche art remake. Well, I gotta think of what other niche RPGs that Square Enix got on their catalog. Probably like Treasure of the Rudras, maybe? Yeah, Treasure Hunter C, maybe. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba. Wait. I remember hearing Fry talk about that game. I might take... Maybe Treasure Hunter G might be something I take a look into. Oh, Elliot? I haven't even tried it, so I don't know. I don't really have much thoughts on it. I did hear from people that the ones who did play it is that Elliot's not like a super fast-paced game. It's a bit more on the slow side. Yeah, I don't know what to really think about that Elliot game. I guess, like, if it comes out, whenever it comes out, I'll wait and see what people think about it before I decide to look into it. Squirrel Shadow drop that niche remake? Oh, 100%, bro. If you think they're gonna actually, like, properly market it, think again. Alright, now we need to get back to the town where we found Yomu, because that is where we can get because there was like a cave in there where you could talk to the fairy, and that is where you can get Cyrano's ultimate weapon. So I need to get back over there. Oh my god! Oh shit! These guys hurt. Yeah, I'm running. Alright. Can I please go back to Place Japan? That is not the path to Place Japan. HD 2D Pokemon? Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Wrong person. You fool! Alright, get up now, Mailing. Please. And it's just good to know that both Mailing and Yomu heal on water tiles. You need to port or remake Shadow Hearts Tank Square? Shadow Hearts is not them, but they should port those games. I hear decently good things about Shadow Hearts too, so I'd want to try that out. Level 21, level 19, level 13. Yep, exactly, Noah, and that's why they're not gonna go back to. That's why they're not gonna go back to 2D sprites. Not when they have to make these games on an extremely tight budget. Chain Komodo. It's been a while since we got some new equipment. That does nothing for you, unfortunately. Well, if only we found that one earlier. That does fuck all now. Nope. Hey, we're back in this bamboo forest. Haven't been here since part 1. I got a power wrist and a clip tail. Clip tail boosts your speed. I'll take it. Dude, I always forget how open the final segments of Live Alive are. Like, it's so easy to just get lost trying to make progress. You know what? I think at this point, I'm gonna make my final preparations off screen and just get, because this part of the game is mostly just like grabbing all the equipment you need, any last levels you need before you're heading on to the finale. So with that, I think this is what I'm gonna call it. Before I end stream though, let me see if Mr. Astra is live. Mr. Astra's live. Oh, okay, Astra's not live, but I know someone who is. Today, we're gonna raid Craftium. Going to raid Craftium. All right. Thank you all for joining. It was nice having you guys up here on stream. On Friday, we're gonna play some BlazBlue Entropy Effect. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace.